Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we're going to play some more Pillars of Eternity. We arrived in the first town, Gilded Vale, maybe? I'm trying to remember what it's called. There's something amiss. Children born in the region don't have souls. That seems problematic. So yeah, we'll see if we can get that sorted. And we've got a new party member, Aloth the Wizard, who has split personality. I'm not sure what's going on there. Or is possessed, maybe? I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Let's get going. Also, they just had a patch yesterday. It's like the first one in a year. Thought that was interesting. Okay, so load this up. So I think all we need to do right now is take a nap at the inn. We should be good to go. I was contemplating hiring a cleric, but I'll just use the one that's built in, even though he's not my he's not my favorite character.
Good day, stranger.
Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't there... Mm-hmm. There's something about your companion's disposition. I get the feeling with that. Trying to remember how that works. Maybe it doesn't matter. I didn't think of something else. Okay.
Gods keep you.
Let's see. The money. Hello. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I'm not interested. Thanks, though. Let's see. So we can sleep in the common room for free. And there's no buff. Here we would get a buff. Let's go with perception mechanics. Your sleep is restless and fevered. Assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety.
Yet.
Hey, Duke. How's it going? How are you? Going? Just chilling out? Relaxing? Shooting some b-ball outside of school? Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Crafting stuff in 14. Oh, hey, how's the new patch so far? I haven't had a chance to get into it. I think I might be behind. I don't think I did anything for 1.1 or 7.1.
I count on you to keep me in line.
Did the raids. It was interesting. Nice. You swear you're not late? You're not late. No, never. You need to do the MSQ still? Yeah. I'm way behind. Oh, stop.
Yoheiko Maichirt, X100. A cheer to beg forgiveness.
Oh, stop it, Yohei. You don't need to do that. Thank you for the bits. Best music is in M5, but you'll like M8. All right. Nice. Yeah. See if I can find some time to go through the MSQ. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. More Hildy will be coming in a few weeks. Hey, nice. Very cool. Yay, nightmares. Yeah, our character is having a nightmare right now. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Watcher. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new, queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. All right. Well then. So that happened.
Right.
Whoa. That doesn't seem normal. Huh. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated, purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. I hope nobody's currently eating. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it. Not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Well, we gotta reach out and touch someone. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives you a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear, or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
What? Okay. Let's see. Am I imagining this?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I, wherever here may be.
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there.
She nods.
You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
We're a watcher now? Wait, what? What's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair, and here we are visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on, some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on. And those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder.
What do you mean by when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
Like erectile dysfunction, or what kind? What are we talking here? She smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Meerwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kanua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
I think I survived a bivouac. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me now.
You said souls break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Who are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
What happened to you? She laughs. A rasping, choked cackle escapes between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer.
We call that grave humor. Hey, Bowmaster, how you doing? The Superior Pillars of Eternity, or PoE. Yeah, that Path of Exile game. Path of Hakpuri, yeah.
came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found? Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
Damn. And what's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins, miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear. Of course, dear.
Well, that's a lot of info to take in. Anybody got any questions? As we casually talk to the spirits of a dead woman. Jeez.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldera closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. I was granted Crucible of the Soul. Aloth looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you alright? You seemed lost just now. I'm a watcher. His arched eyebrows recede into his hood. Well, that is interesting. He gives you a sly grin, and I expect this has something to do with the hooded figures in the ruins. In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Let's see. Do you know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare and that they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions, as you just demonstrated. Okay. Well then. After surviving an explosion outside the ruins, let's see. I have a word now for what I have become, a watcher. It seems that if I am to learn more about this affliction, I must seek out a man called Merwald in the keep of Cadnua. Okay. Well then.
17 and a half.
The smell of pipe smoke at once earthly and sweet winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-colored hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
What? Oh my god! A deer! Eder! Are you counting the corpses in the tree?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Okay. Aloth frowns. Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? He looks at you a moment, his brow arched, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
Do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
You think you're going to be
The
hanged?
town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war. Saints War, only one in my lifetime. Fella decides he's the living incarnation of Aothas, overthrows Redceres, marches on Deerwood, so we gave him a Deerwooden hello. Ah. And what's a Deerwooden hello?
Blew him up.
We blew him up. All right, and who is Aothas? God of rebirth and redemption, formerly anyhow. Maybe they call him something different where you're from. Why was your headman hanged? Got involved. Radric sent men down here the other day, said they had it on good authority someone in the town was working with Kolsk, plotting Radric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. Bound it happened sooner or later, if not for plotting against Radric, then for protecting me. What does your town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, and then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers. accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the Legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Raedric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
Aloth glances at you and lowers his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. Who's Kolsk? Someone who got tired of all the hangings. He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. If you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out, just haven't figured out where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out there that don't think Waidwen's legacy started with Waidwen. Oh, okay. We could travel together. Hey, there you go. Where are you headed? Someplace called Cadnua? There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
I seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger, and a strange one at that. But truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
There's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
He tilts his head forward and gives you a pointed look. Oh, ha ha. All right. We have a fighter in the group. Huzzah! All right. Let's boost his athletics and a survival and maybe a little bit of points in stealth. Why not? Okay, what do we got here? So he's got a sword and shield. Talents can be used to custom. Yeah, let's see. What's this? Bonus knockdown grants the fighter an additional use of knockdown per encounter. Another knockdown. You can make somebody fall prone. Okay. Rapid recovery boosts the fighter's hardiness, increasing the rate of his or her constant recovery. Modifies constant recovery. Endurance. 37 endurance over 45 seconds. It's passive. Okay. That's all we got, huh? For class-specific ones? Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's hold the line. Trains the character in new defense strategies, increasing his or her engagement limit? Oh. Well, if he's going to be our tank, that's probably a good thing. Allows the healing of a small amount of health on an ally. A little bit of field triage, huh? Increases your reflex, your fortitude, your will. Weapon and shield style. Equipped shields, deflection bonuses are increased and grant an equal bonus to the character's reflex. Oh. Makes him even more of a weapon focus. Great sword, like warhammer. Oh, soldier makes sense. He is a soldier. We can find him a warhammer. I think you can use those one-handed. Okay, so that's increases accuracy. Dual wield attack speed. 10% of hits converted to crits. One-handed melee weapons. And then two-handed. Right. Okay. What are these? Move speed. +5 defense when disengaging. Damage reduction. Burn, shock, corrode, freeze, wound binding, 40% health, grants wound binding, 1 per rest, allows the healing of a modest amount of health on the user. Weapon and shield style. Yeah, if he's going to be our tank, I think that'd be good. Might want to get these eventually also. Let's start with this. More leveling up. Let's go with more. Sure. Oh. This is a fighter ability, so we can give him Defender. Increases enemies engaged. So the fighter adopts a more conservative combat strategy, concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. Fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets to 3, but at the expense of deflection. But with the sword and with that talent we just took, that's not a bad thing. What else we got? Confident aim. Plus 20% of grazes. Steadies the fighter's arm. Passive. So that's passive. This is a modal. Is one that causes effects to occur continuously. Oh, so okay, you're concentrating on it. Discipline Barrage. The fighter intensely focuses on his or her training, significantly raising accuracy for a short amount of time. 1 per encounter. Plus 20 accuracy. Oh. Guardian Stance. The fighter devotes all of his or her energy to defending allies. It lowers accuracy, but increases deflection of nearby allies. Oh, interesting. So you can give like an aura to those around you, so more deflection, or increase the number of engagement targets. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? Between Guardian Stance and Defender. Because you can only have one of those going. Read Defender again? Sure. 5 deflection is a bit brutal, yeah. It's not a, so the modals, they're it's like it's like a self buff that you turn on. So it's always running. So with Guardian Stance and Defender, they're both modals, meaning you can have one or the other running. Yeah, it's a toggle, yeah. It's like a stance. Let's put it that way. It's like a warrior stance in World of Warcraft. Sure, Guardian Stance. So this one would give everyone around, well, not everyone, any other melee characters, like my character, for instance. I'm going with a melee build for my Cypher. He would provide that character with a little bit of deflection. Now, the caveat there is that, well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just, let me look up, see if anybody else who's played this has any thoughts. Sounds like, Oh, people are saying the extra engagement isn't really that helpful, I guess. I don't know. People are back and forth on this. Yeah. People are back and forth. Apparently there's an upgrade to this later on that changes this. It negates this out. And you get some other benefits. I don't know. Some people say that this is unneeded. Some people say the 2 meter range is really small and not necessarily worth it. Like, there was one guy saying that, if you can increase their damage output, they hold targets just as well. So, I don't know. Did you hear about the turn-based mod being developed for this game? A turn-based mod? But it already is turn-based. Isn't it? No, I guess it is constant. Seems unnecessary. No, I haven't heard that. You can just pause the game anytime and tell your people what to do. Linked it in Discord. You know what? I'm just gonna go with it and see what happens with the defender. And if it turns out to be problematic, we could always respec him. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Hey,
So you see how it's constant, that the green border there means it's constantly running.
Yes?
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we are. So a fighter, a cipher, and a wizard walk into a cave. I'm gonna go get that bear that rocked our world last time. Taking it down. At least we're gonna try. Let's see what happens. Oh, I gotta adjust my... I need to put a deer in the front. Oh yeah. What is he wearing? So grants Gon's pledge, two per rest. Ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Era, an aspect of the god Eothas. Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Gon helps protect the dignity of old age, so do... Wait, what is that? Where did we get this? We can have a pet? Giant miniature space piglet. What? I completely forgot that there are pets in this game. We got a space pig. What is God's pledge? What the hell is that? Crucible Soul. The Watcher unravels the vital essence of his or her enemies, gaining endurance in the process. Okay. Oh, 2 per rest. Gon's Pledge. Plus 15 endurance. Or endurance. Actually, that'd be something we want to give to Eder. Eder?
hey.
Hey. Second wind, knockdown. Wait, why isn't it? Two per rest. How do we use it? Potions. Food. Potion of Iron Skin. Ooh. Plus 8 damage reduction until hit or critically hit. Until hit? Wait, what? You get damage reduction for 1 hit. That seems worthless. Oh, man. Shield's broken. Okay. Back to getting hit like, yeah, I know. Like you take 8 less damage for 1. By the time you use that potion, you've been hit and you're done. You move on to something else. Like, I don't know. It just seems so odd. Whatever. It's fine. Still don't know how to use this ring. All right, we've got a grappling hook. I'm gonna get this treasure.
Found something.
Oh. Minus 50% poison affect tick rate, and minus 50% disease affect tick rate. Oh. Where'd it go? For a ranger. This. You know what? A deer. There you go. Okay. Use the grappling hook. All right. You give the grappling hook a few swings for momentum and let fly, and the hook lodges itself behind a pile of stones at the upper edge of the wall. A few tugs of the rope suggest that it will stay put. Climb to the top. With the help of the rope, you make your way to the face of the wall and over the side. Yay! And it was all worth it, because on this corpse are a scrawled letter, camping supplies, and some leather armor. Hey, Quack. All right, what's the gloves? Dexterity +2. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'll take those. Scrawled letter. I do not think you will ever see this, but you were right, Fulvano. We should have journeyed south together and been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I have put myself out of reach of the beasts circling below, but I am done for all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I shall be a trapper of wolves. Fulvano. Don't know who that is. I know, you know it's Aura or whatever, but from here it looks like a really tacky wig. What's an Aura? His horns? Those are horns, my friend. I don't have a here. Let's see. He's got horns. He's a moon godlike.
Yeah.
Crap. The scroll speed is so slow. Oh, that's so much better.
Huh?
Okay. We're gonna take another crack at this bear and see what happens.
Hey.
Okay.
Aye?
We've got missiles, sunless grass, freeze. Does freeze damage to the target and reduces accuracy. We can razzle dazzle him. We could necrotic lance them. Yeah. Alright.
Huh?
Alright. Here we go. Get him, bear. Get that bear. Alright,
Yes?
let's... hold off on that. Oh my god.
How may I help?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey. How may I help? Lava will be on seek!
Hey! Challenge him to a game of rock, paper, scissors and fake him out with a gun. Yeah. There you go. A quarterstaff.
Hey.
A figure drips suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. Reach out. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck a blow, head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know, suddenly, that you have come a long way from the Vale, hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cave, and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest, as he leads you deeper into the cavern. There's a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden, terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lanced through with pain, but in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. And then there is a great dark shape above you, and then there is no more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the specter lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. Let's see, I met him on the road, your friend. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. Your dead spirit, there's nothing for you here. The spirit roils with thwarted anger and grief. Sorrow seems to seep into the very air of the cavern. The spirit dims and fades until you are alone once more. Wow. Oh, so that's why the bear is strong? He's protecting plot? No. He is completely optional. All right. The friend wasn't still over here, right? No, he's gone. It's a folded note. My dear Norton, please be safe. Know that whatever happens, I love you still. Oh. Oh.
Huh?
Huh. I believe Norton is over here at this house. Talking to the wife. Oh boy. Let's see how this goes. This man and woman appear to have been deep in conversation. Working at closing two bulging satchels, they move to embrace until the woman notices you approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Good day, stranger.
Can we help you? She looks to her companion, brows furrowing with confusion. Do you know this man, Naunton? Yes, I think we met in the Valewood. I warned him about the bear. He inclined his head, glad to see you've made it. Was there something else you wanted? You read an article Duke sent, and my first reaction was, table slam? What do you mean? Pillars is 10 years old? Yep. Let's see. Let's see. I know what really happened in that bear cave, Nanton. Let's see where this goes. Color drains from Nanton's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks to Norton, touching his arm. If this is about the accident, we're both grieving Pearlie's loss, but it was a wild animal's doing. Nanton shakes his head minutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? Why did you do it? Let's see. I had a vision in the cave. I saw Pearlie's last moments as he lived them. I saw you cut him with the knife. That's not possible. How could you possibly know? His hands falling to his throat. I left no sign. Nanton, wait. I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. Pearlie, my husband, he was as much a beast as that bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. She looks away, expressions pained. Nanton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind, who cared for me. Please, all we want is to leave this place, to start somewhere else. She looks down at the satchels. We've some coins saved up. You could have it if you only let us go. Oh. All right. Yeah, well, okay. We'll keep the money. Use it to start a new life. I don't know that I want to get involved in that. Good luck. Ingrid blinks, surprised. Then, thank you. Truly, I'm glad you understand. Only here, take this at least. I hope it brings you luck. She looks at on smiling. We have a long journey ahead of us. Gilded Vale, moderate positive. Hey, look at that. You've gained an item. Minor ring of deflection. Hey. I wish you well on your own travel, stranger. We won't forget this. Okay. Look at that. We're good people. God's Pledge. Why doesn't this show up in his bar?
Hey.
God's Pledge. Second chance. Grants second chance on unconscious once per rest. Revive with 30 endurance. Oh.
All right, then.
Are we?
Yeah.
Apparently. Deerwood Part 2, The Broken Stone War.
Yeah.
Tanglefoot. Okay.
Hail, traveler.
All right. Do have for sale a, what's it called? You don't have it. Okay. Herald? What does Herald do? Friendly aura, +5 to all defenses, 3 meters. Oh. It's a small shield, only usable by Paladin. Well, we don't currently have one of those. Mace. You don't have a war hammer. Okay. But you do have a great sword. Interesting. Yeah, we'll probably find something along the way. Okay. I think we have investigated everything we can, so now we need to head. So this is where we're trying to get to. So I guess we want to head south. The road south. I just realized that you can just stumble across stuff with a decent perception check. So, all right. All right, Magron's Fork. Ah, nighttime. What do we got going on here? A guy named Fulmar, huh? Wait, wasn't that the... No, Fulvano. Never mind. Who are you, sir? Ah, hello there! Begging your pardon, but you gave me a good fright. I thought I heard something rustling through the bush. Suppose that was you. Silly of me. Don't suppose you happen to need some supplies? I thought I'd make my way over to Madmer Bridge, but I'm starting to think I'd be better off heading back to town and getting a few more folks together. Better safe than sorry, right? Say, did you hear something? Yes. Apparently we heard a wolf.
Hey.
Wolf.
Hey.
Huh?
By every star in the sky, thank you. I've never seen these beasts so bold before. Strange times we're in. Here, take these. I'm headed back to Gilded Vale for certain, and you can make better use of them. Potions of minor endurance. All right.
Huh?
Oh, really? You know
Hey.
what? What is this? I can play that game too. How you like them apples? All right, so here's a road.
Saw you in the flames.
Okay, buckle in, boyos. This guy is a trip. Squatting at the base of this statue is an incredibly ugly man with bulging red cheeks, racked by pox scars and a scraggly beard. He is sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows. But that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap. And then out of nowhere, there is a hint of alchemical fire. That fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue?
The question mark is barely there. As the man makes the statement, the statue takes on a reddish cast, as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway. I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow. If that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
A staff rests easily in his hand. It wasn't there a moment ago. Let's see. Examine the statue. The weaving firelight from the statue gives off no heat, so much so you wonder if it is some trick of the mind. The ugly man before you doesn't seem to notice it or feel it, although the sheen on his brow is still present, as if he's burning up from within. Study the man. The sudden weaving flames from the statue of Magron cast more light on his features. The man's robes are dirty, stained with grease and other marks of the road. The hems of his robes, including the sleeves, are burned at the edges, as if he walked a great distance across a fire, then reached into the flames with his hands to pull something out. But while his hands are thick and callous, they bear no burns or scorch marks. Focus the gaze on the staff. The staff looks thick, stout, of blackened ash, once burned by a terrible fire. Beneath the ash, the lines in the wood bear shapes and patterns, and there is a certainty the staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. As you study it deeper, it shimmers slightly in your eyes, like water catching the light weaving across the statue. Whatever power was bled from the staff, it doesn't make it or the wielder any less dangerous. You look up to see the man watching you studying the staff. As his gaze meets yours, he nods with a humorless smile. I didn't catch your name or why you want to speak with me. Strange choice of company. Stone seems cold comfort. What's your name?
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from, or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now. If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
Oh boy. How did you know I was a watcher? Durant shakes his head and his hand curls tightly on his staff. I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up, like a huntsman's knot.
You saw my soul in the flames.
There's things we can teach each other, if you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their mewling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable. Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand. As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit, but it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
Well, company would be welcome on the road.
Then let us walk together, Watcher.
Okay, here we go. We have a fourth member of the party, Durance, the cleric. Or the priest. Okay. All right. What does he have? Enemies take burn damage from the priest's holy radiance. Vessels take increased burn damage. Oh wow. You get 1 per encounter. Burn the heretics. Once per encounter. Foe AoE, you can cause them to become dazed for 8.8 seconds. Grants inspired flame. The faithful of Magron gain an accuracy bonus with sword and arquebus and can cast a special version of Burst of Summer Flame. Grants lesser burst of summer flame. AoE effect. AoE burn damage. Ooh. So we might want to give him bonus accuracy with swords and arquebus. So we might want to give him an arquebus if we go that route. Aggrandizing radiance. Everyone receives less healing from the priest's holy radiance, but the priest gains a bonus to all attributes. Oh. So does he have something called Radiance? Interesting. Wait a minute. Hang on. What do we got here? Holy Radiance. Ah, here we go. Combat only. Creates a field. You get 1 per encounter. Creates a field of holy energy around the priest, burning any vessels in the vicinity and regenerating a modest amount of endurance for all allies. The power of a priest's holy radiance is modified by how well his or her reputations align with the preferred behaviors of his or her faith. The power of the priest's holy radiance is modified by how well his or her reputations align. Oh shit, that could be a problem. What do we know about Magron? I don't know what Magron. So the holy. How does that work again? Journal. No. Journal. Radiance is modified by how well his or her reputation align with the preferred behaviors of his or her faith. Does that matter for the... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. Just find out over time. So, his holy radiance does burn damage to foes and gives endurance to those around him. Okay. So this version, everyone receives less healing, but he gets a bunch more stats during it. Or we could do this one. Allies gain an accuracy bonus from the Holy Priest Radiance. That's interesting. So this would enhance it to do more burn damage, I think. Inspired Flame, passive. It just gets more accuracy with the sword and arquebus. That could be interesting. Give him an arquebus, make him ranged. Intriguing. Which then, if we make him ranged, we would want to give him a weapon-focused soldier eventually. Maybe even marksman. What are all these different ones? .5 meter increased accuracy. Can charm something once per combat. Counter? Yeah. Oh, interesting. So these are all based off of the other classes. So this is like a rogue. Like a weaker, like probably a weaker version. This one's like a druid. Cypher. Interesting. Characters learn a portion of the intense pain tolerated and spiritual power that monks possess. Oh. Summon skeletons. Like a chanter, huh? Do a wounding shot like a ranger, and then a fighter. What is it? Oh, barbarian. I see. Very interesting. Okay. Let's go with Inspiring Radiance. Allies gain accuracy bonus. Seems helpful. So, what are all his spells? Oh boy, he's got a bunch. Restore minor endurance. Shares a portion of the caster's divine strength, restoring some endurance to all allies. Endurance, huh? Is there actual healing? It's just endurance. Creates a long-lasting circle of healing, regenerating ally endurance.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Yeah, endurance is different than health. Yeah. Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
All right. The exploration continues. The party grows.
That's it.
Oh God. That's a lot. Okay, well. Go ahead and do that.
Huh?
What?
Bleeding.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Huh?
Well, shit's gone a little bonkers.
Just like an adherent to go down fast.
Hey,
Yeah!
Okay. Well, still learning how this all works. Okay, so if they lose endurance, they go down. They're not dead, but they essentially faint. Okay. Got it. Let's take a little camp. So we could go with damage reduction, heal multiplier, increase healing received. Let's go with damage reduction. Ooh, what's this? Accuracy bonus. Yeah. Damage reduction seems good. I think for now, I would rather have Durance. So he's got a quarterstaff, which gives him reach. And Burning Lash. What does that mean? Plus 25% burn damage. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Do I have an arquebus yet? I have not found one yet. Okay. And he's got damage reduction against burning, increased constitution. I don't. Yeah. I think I'd rather him be ranged. If we can help it.
Yeah.
Whoa. This place has seen better days. It's a favorite of farmers who swear by the minor boost in energy it provides. Those who use it often find that they feel sluggish when they stop. You get a crash for 5 minutes afterwards. Oh, that's funny.
Huh?
Oh. Will-o'-the-Wisp. Okay.
Huh?
Oh. It's dead, Jim. All right. We have searched the top half of the map. Oh, hello, bot. How are you today? Gold Pack Paladin? There, that one. Get that one. Thank you, Duke. Appreciate that. Why am I being attacked by paladins? Goddamn bot. Hello? No, sir. I don't like it.
Hi?
What? Mow it.
Oh, man.
What?
Is there a way to get him back up? Never mind.
Mow it.
Nope. Once they go down, they're down, huh? Okay. Unfortunate.
Huh?
Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Alright. Give you the grimoire. And orders. Got mail armor. A large shield. He might want that. And a great sword. Yeah, maybe. Right now, this guy's got leather armor on. Alright. Ludrana's orders. It seems I have no choice but to provide you with instruction. Raedric's forces are spread thin, and the road through the wilds to the south of Gilded Vale lies unguarded. Given these favorable circumstances, I'm sure that even you can manage to handle a peasant or two. The archers tell me that Kolsk's men made south after their escape. If you should happen to retrieve one of their number, I may be convinced to forgive your previous mistakes. For the last time, you are to keep clear of Defiance Bay. Know that if you cannot be trusted to acquire a useful specimen with even a modicum of discretion, I have no qualms whatsoever about using what materials I have at my disposal. Oh. Oh? The hell does that mean? Alright, when I gotta remember to turn off fast mode when maybe I'll just go back to normal. Okay. What is this? Ghost Blades calls a field of unearthly blades in existence, inflicting immediate pierce damage on fictional targets in the area of the effect. Ooh. Okay, so these cost money to learn these spells. I see. Okay. So it costs cash to put spells in your book, in your spell book. Got it. Well, what new mischief can we get into? Boars? Why, I'm sure that won't be a problem.
That's it!
Yeah.
Okay. So far, so good.
Mm-hmm.
Those look like a bunch of baby boars, though. Young boars. Were any of those... Oh, there was a regular boar in there. Okay. Like, where's Mama Boar? Whoa. That's a big thing of Adra. Ghosts. A corpse. With a fine poleaxe. What? Forest troll? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We don't know anything about their abilities yet. Level 3 Wilder, huh? Well, usually fire bad. Reduce his... let's get some missiles. Nice. Troll skin.
Mm-hmm.
Nummy. Fulvano's amulet. Well, we found Fulvano. Oh no, and a chewed up letter. Plus 25% healing received. Oh. This piece of parchment is torn and flecked with blood and troll spittle. What little of it remains reads, worried he may have come to harm. Once I reach Defiant Spy, I will hire guides to take me back west in safety and see if we cannot find Fulvano. At present, I regret my eagerness to be away from Gilded Vale. It is very dark. Oh, this is not Fulvano. But we're looking for Fulvano.
Yeah.
Right. Anselog's compass. Oh, right. Somebody tasked us with the thing. Okay, well... where is that? Alright. So let's find out what is to the south. We have Anselog Compass. Oh, well, there you go. Side quests? Of course. Why wouldn't we? We love side quests. Hello? Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They're breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously as you approach.
Hail, traveler.
If you're here to fish as we were, stranger, you'll want to avoid the compass proper. The dwarven woman points to the southeast. Her companion shakes his head. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage until we heard something. A terrible noise. I thought maybe it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive. It was awful. What do you mean? What did you see? Corpses. Walking corpses. We don't want any part of it, whatever the cause. Might be we can find something in these tide pools and then we're headed straight home. What are you doing here? Fishing, of course. Except I lost my fishing rod when I flung it at the head of one of those monsters. We were looking the tide pools over and thought we'd try our luck down by the rocks. Got the fright of our lives. We'll have to make do with the nets here or go hungry. A lot of shipwrecks here, huh? All the time. It's a lovely place, but dangerous as anything to sail. Good fishing most days. I think we'll look further up coast next time. Good tidings to you. Wait, do you hear that? Oh no. Zarups. Oh no. Sorry about your friend.
Yeah. Huh?
Well. And there they go. All right. Hit points, we're looking okay. More Zarups. Page from Fulvano's Travels. I met a helpful Deerwood woman while in Gilded Vale. She was an invaluable guide during my time in that sorry village and agreed to accompany me some part of the way towards Anseloc's Compass. We parted ways for the wilds known as Magron's Fork, but I gave her my amulet so that she might remember me fondly. Perhaps I will return to these lands someday after all. Interesting. Who is this Fulvano guy? Just the traveler, huh? Wandering the wilds. For reasons unknown. Zarup. Alright, gang. Get that Zarup. Good job. A fine arbalist and Fulvano's letter. How is it that so grand a journey as mine should lead me here? The people of the Deerwood call this pitiable lagoon a sight to see, but all I have experienced here is misfortune. I thought to explore the cavern by the waters, only to discover it was home to sporlings. I went to see the vaunted compass and lost the bulk of my letters when I tripped over some driftwood, and at last I made to inspect the dragon skulls nearby, only to be menaced by some foolish little Zarups. I will return to Gilded Vale as soon as I catch my breath. At least the Zarups did not appear to have followed. Uh-oh. Hey, Asmo! How you doing? Doing well. How are you? One of your favorite game series ever? Yeah. Yeah, I finished Avowed last week, and so I decided I had a hankering to play this again.
Sure.
Thought I'd try out the Cypher.
Look.
Hanging in there, doing your best. That's all you can ask. Still doubts? Creates a zone of divine favor, increasing the might and resolve of the allies in the area of effect. This one's single target. isolate a single target within a protective sphere, shielding them from harm while their endurance regenerates. Oh. So not much there in terms of AoE. Oh, what's this one again? We can leave them dazed, huh? Yeah, let's try that. We'll try that. We'll throw some mind blades down.
Hey.
And damage reduction of allies in the area, huh?
That's rough!
Yeah.
Yes?
Aztec were that rough!
Handled.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Zarops. Always getting murdered by adventurers. Cypher is a class you played in both games. It's such a fun class. I'm sad we didn't see it in Avowed. Yeah. Although, I mean, yeah, I can kind of see why the choices they made for like classes you can play for Avowed. I mean, for instance, like a druid would be really neat to play first person, but you know, then you have to figure out how to handle like pets and shape shifting, and so I think I think they just kind of limited it to what was feasible for the first person experience kind of thing. But I guess they could find ways to do stuff like that for another game. Although, to be honest, I had a lot of fun with Avowed. I think I still like this style of RPG, you know? The hell is that? Goal? Oops. Yep. Let's fight that.
What?
Yeah.
Vessel flesh. Yum, yum, yum. I think the simplicity worked well in Avowed. But part of me looks at Cypher and goes, but it's just such a cool idea for a class that's both big burst and support oriented. Yeah. Yeah. That's another thing that's kind of in the first person thing. if I were to guess, it could be done for sure. The visual impact is harder to see though, because the cipher messes with the enemy's minds. You know what I mean? You throw a fireball out, you know, you see the effect. You throw out psychic blades, you know, that's just, they could make an effect, but it, you know, it would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never played a cipher. I avoided it the last time I played, so I thought I'd give it a try. I should probably do a camp. Get some hit points back.
Yeah.
What have you been up to lately, Asmo? What games have you been enjoying? Only recommendation you have is in PoE 1. I think it's more range focus. You can do either. I found a build online that was melee. I thought I'd try it. You use the you use a pike because it has reach on it. So you can stand behind the tank. And then they have that ability, Phantom Foes. So you can still get the flank bonus without actually flanking. We'll see how it goes. Been slow on games, life getting in the way, just trying to get things to a much better point. That's fair. Still need to finish Avowed a bit, but other than that, it's whatever I can enjoy with friends. Nice. Yeah, Avowed was good. It was definitely good. I'm glad I played through it.
Hey.
That's it!
Hey Ada, how are you doing? You've been lurking. Well, all right. Morningstar, two-handed.
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
Blast!
Another page from Favano's Travels. Color me excited. While traveling west towards Gilded Vale, I encountered a fellow traveler of some considerable intelligence, and we engaged in pleasant conversation. It came to light that the poor fellow had the most execrable pair of boots upon him. I gave him one of my spare sets, that he might better appreciate Valian craftsmanship. May they serve him well, for he said he intended to cross the wilderness known as the Black Meadow. I cannot imagine it is a pleasant place. Playing some Wuthering Waves, and you finished its new main story hours ago. Today was its new major patch. Ah, all right. For those that are playing 14, how are the class changes, if any? I saw in Sharp's Discord that there were some changes to Black Mage, but I was just wondering if there were other changes that they made that people liked or didn't like. It's forever dead with Summoner. What did they do to Summoner? No! Still not jumped on the new update yet, but I've seen Black Mage players are up in arms. And Machinist is dead? What? I'm memeing because I don't play those. Oh, okay. How dare you? Hey, Sharp. Black Mage has been on a downside for a long time. Oh. So, okay, I was trying to follow along in in your Discord chat. You, Ada, and Strawberry. What exactly is the downside of the faster cast time for the Fire 4s? Your free company lead plays Black Mage because they love how complex it is and the need to plan, and that is its entire identity. Oh. Their lower potency and Enochian was reduced. Oh, Fire 4. Oh, they reduced the potency on Fire 4? Oh, I thought they were just changing the cast time. They also cast faster than your global cooldown now. So you have this awkward downtime after every cast before you can do anything. Oh. Hey, Brent. To be fair, Yoshi P could only hold back the Nerf hammer on Black Mage for so long. Yeah. That's right. That's his favorite class. Brent, hello. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream, sir? You were playing one of the new games that recently came out. I just can't think of what it's called. Nope. Atomfall. There we go. Yeah. Mixed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Caution. Would you I can't. I gotta let this go. Would you call Atomfall a middling? Oh, God. I gotta let that go. Maybe a 6 out of 10? I have many notes. Oh, okay. You have many notes. Oh boy. In broad strokes, without giving away too much, is it like, are there problems with the story, the UI, the combat? All of the above. Shitty small inventory. The bartering system sucks. Enemies constantly respawning if you go like 40 feet away. Oh. But the story and characters are super cool. Oh. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, that's really tough. There's like it kind of sounds like there's enough to keep you wanting to, you know, keep playing, but at the same time it'd be like a painful forward momentum. That's unfortunate. You're gonna finish begrudgingly? Yep, there it is. Well, hopefully you can enjoy the story and, I don't know, turn it down to easy? What, is that an option? Back in my day, we made quality fucking games. Let's see, after several days of journey, it seems it's time at last to part ways with my traveling companion from New Hamar. A pity we could not see the compass together, but perhaps he will have a grand time in Garen's grasp. I have given him my gloves for safekeeping, for I will hardly need them in such fine weather. Hey, Claire. Brent Beholds is now known as Brent Hates Games. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ponamu Birdscorned. What a name. Kind of you to stop and speak, my Western friend. And Amawa stands before you, his hair matted and once bright clothes in ruins. Equally ruined is his face, a hatching of thin scars crossed by broader wounds. Haven't seen another kith since my ship went down. Do not suppose you're looking to lighten your purse? Who are you? Oh, look, there goes someone getting banned. I'm called Ponamu Birdscorned, chronicler of the Huana people. Strange, I know, but we do not choose our names, do we? He chuckles, running a hand across his scarred visage. You were shipwrecked? Aye, we were transporting goods from the Deadfire to Defiance Bay when a storm took us off course and ran us aground here. Only I survived. He frowns for a moment, but then shakes his head, clearing the expression. You should consider sailing the islands of the Deadfire, friend. No more beautiful a realm exists in the whole of the world. What are you selling? The ship's cargo, goods from the Deadfire, a few personal trinkets, all of the highest quality. I wouldn't sell them, but without coin, how am I to return to my homeland? All right. Let's see what you got. Okay. He's got Fulvano's blunderbuss. What? Flying pistol, flying saber. The boatswain's uniform. The deckhand's uniform. Oh my god. The helmsman's uniform. You know what? I probably should sell some shit to this guy, but... Hey, Michaela. Grumble, grumble, someone hacked your 14 account. No! What is that? Oh, no. So what? What's going to be the outcome here? What happened? I unhacked it really fast. All they got was some gil. Oh, okay. So you put in for a rollback. Gotcha. Okay. Whew. That's scary. Do you have their two-factor authentication? Because if you don't, I recommend it. I do now. Yeah. It only takes once, right? Oh, man. Saber of the Seas. All right. Time to... I know this guy's looking for coin, but we're going to take his coin. Okay. I think we're good. Hold on to one of those. Trade. Now we have money. Alright, well, sorry, dude. Can't buy anything from you. And you never used it before because it's such a pain putting those in on a PS5. True. I like the Blizzard app better where they just send you a notification, you click yes. Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, I agree. That is nice.
Huh?
Oh, shit. I forget. Are gems... I can sell gems, right? They're not... Or are the gems used in... I think these gems are used in recipes. I'll just hang on to them. They're not even worth that much. I I've been collecting all these gems thinking, oh boy, when I get to sell, I'll have a fair amount of cat. No. 10 copper a piece. 12 copper for the turquoise. I think they're used in recipes. It was Grandpa Visit Thursday for you. How was the game so far? Pretty good. We have 2 new companions. We got ourselves a fighter and a priest. I'm still trying to remember how the mechanics of everything works. Some wolves almost completely wiped me out. Now we've explored this place. We're doing a side quest down here, and our goal is to head for Cadnua. So our main character learned that they are what's known as a Watcher now. Probably because we survived that bivouac. Betrayed by wolves, yep. So we have the ability to talk to souls, like those of people who have recently passed, or those of people that are currently living. One of the neat things they did is that this game was originally... I think this game was originally kickstarted. So one of the tiers is that you could create a character as a backer. You could create a character, like a NPC in the world, and it lets your main character like reach out and touch their spirits, and you can learn about that character just by being near them, essentially. I think it's like you're reading one of the past lives of that soul. But yeah, let's see. What was the other thing you missed? We talked to a dead dwarf. That was interesting. She was really nice. She filled us in that we're a watcher. While her corpse hung in a tree. You know, one of those many precious moments in gaming.
Sure.
As you do. Yeah, you know. I speak to corpses and trees all the time. Doesn't everyone, right? Yeah. Ranga and Tana. All right, what do we got going on here? See, Brent just makes corpses. He doesn't talk to them. He just makes them. You find yourself facing a towering Amawa woman. Her skin is the warm gold brown of a dying sunset, with pale fish-white patches at throat and hands. Wavy red-brown hair pulled into tight braids around a stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of her skull, flows down over her broad shoulders.
Hello.
She regards you calmly, evidently unsurprised to find you here at the edge of her camp by the water. Have you come for medicines and craftworks or to share the fire? She gestures to the large cauldron nearby. Ah, so this is who we're the side quest is for, is the pregnant gal back in Gilded Vale. And then someone hangs them in the trees so they can be talked to. Yes. Or more likely, Brent is the one hanging them from the trees in order to kill them. Because, you know, beholders. Let's see. Afra sent me here. She says that you know some way to ensure that her child is not a Hollowborn. Ah, more of Lord Raedric's frightened flock. She nods slowly. You are kind to come all this way. Poor Afra must be beside herself. I imagine she gave you something for payment. Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead. Ranga points inland. There is a Zarup tribe to the northeast led by one of their priests. Tana was exiled from there some time ago, and their scouts still lurk about the place waiting for an opportunity to end his life. The Zarup lets out a rattling squawk, head drooping. Oh. At the start of your game, there was a trader with a flashlight, metal detector, and shotgun, all of which I wanted. Unfortunately, he tripped and died, and I got all the loot I wanted. Oh man, Brent. How did they trip? What happened? I finally gotten Brance from Withering Waves and his weapon to max level. Oh, nice. Rip a lot of my XP resource and materials, though. Oh. Well, that's what they're there for, right? At least he's so broken and powerful. For now. What's that I hear? Is that a band? Is that a not a band? A Nerf bat coming down the road? What is that? Brant, beholded all of your XP bats. Boo. Boo, sir! Oh, man. One day I will have to go for supplies and I will come back to find my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? You rid me of this nuisance and I will do what I can for Afra and throw in something for you too. I had to kill the Zarups on the way here. They won't bother you anymore. Truly, you are very efficient with your favors. Here, something for your trouble. She nods and clasps her hand once. Good. Then I shall set my full attention now upon the remedy for Afra. We gained a minor potion of regeneration, a potion of minor recovery, and a potion of minor endurance. I will get started on the mixture, but I need one more ingredient. Some spores from the creatures in that cave there. She points just north of her little stretch of beach. Sporelings, they call them. It is a useful material. I need one for the mixture. You are welcome to any others you find. Okay, I'll go find some. Good. I'll prepare the rest while you're gone. All right. You're gonna cry if the dev nerf him so bad? I'm sure it'll be fine. Everything's going to be okay. You gotta head to bed for work tomorrow? Have fun. Yeah, I will. Thanks. Can't wait to come check out your adventures. Yeah, anytime, sir.
Good day, stranger.
I wanted to see what you have for sale, though. Oh, I should have asked that first. How would I have known, though? Boo. Boo. All right. Onwards to a cave. We have some sporelings to kill. Oh, and some more Zarups.
Let's go. Yeah.
Cave coral. You have trust issues ever since Mom said everything will be okay. Turned out it won't. Oh no. Oh.
Emotional damage.
Oh my god. Okay. This could be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh god.
What?
Hey,
God. That's it.
Okay. We still got this big boy up here.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yes? Lava will be on seat.
Okay, that wasn't as bad as I feared. Got through it. Moss and mold cover the bones like a blanket. They smell earthy and wet. Yum yum.
Hello.
All right, here's this. Here's some spores. So you do excellent. Give one here. I'll add it to the cauldron. Should not take long. The mixture's ready. Take this to Afra. Tell her to drink it before bed, as it induces sleep. She should find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite, grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman from what I remember of her. Wait, I thought this was a cure. I can tend to ailments of the body. I cannot cure an affliction of the soul, certainly not one inflicted by the gods. I have explained many times, people will believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps that will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she will feel much improved, and if her child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy. That I will promise. All right. Yeah, that's fair. Done what I can as I promised. Tell Afro I wish her well. You know, sometimes, you'd be surprised how maybe this will work. You know,
Well met,
placebo
friend.
effect. What do you have for sale? Food and camping supplies. Okie dokie.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well. Looks like we have explored everything. Double time. So that means we gotta go back to Gilded Vale. Shoo. Gotta go talk to this gal again. Give her the potion. Don't tell her the truth.
Hello.
You were some time away. I worried you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you brought it? What did Ronga say? Yes, I have it. Here it is. You really did it. Oh, bless you. Bless you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now my baby will be safe. I can't thank you enough. We could be deceptive or we could be stoic. Here, take this. You can keep what remains of Ronga's payment too. Oh, thanks. You didn't have to. Thank you again. I'll take this before I settle into bed. Perhaps I'll finally rest easy. Major positive. Look at that. And our character leveled up. Heck yeah. Let's see. Disarm difficulty 5 traps. Pick difficulty 5 locks. And plus 15 trap accuracy. Okay. Let's go with that. A little more stealth. Survival. Stealth. Sure. Oh, we get another power. Okay. Let's see. What was this? So bounces psychic energy harmlessly off the target and onto the closest nearby enemy, causing piercing damage and violently pushing them backward. So area of effect, allied target plus 1 foe jump. So you target your ally, and then it randomly selects a foe next to them and pierces them and shoves them backward. Interesting. Mental binding. You can paralyze a target and get the other one stuck. Overwhelms the target's mental ability to communicate with its own body, paralyzing it and causing its soul to emit a shockwave that can leave nearby enemies stuck. Now that's interesting. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Recall agony. Causes the target to relive the psychic trauma of an injury moments after receiving it, experiencing the damage all over again. 30% of all damage reapplied over 16 seconds. Jesus. Oh, man. All right, chat. I'll narrow this down. And you decide what we should go for. What sounds fun? Do we go with mental binding, where we can paralyze a target and cause other nearby enemies to become stuck? Or recall agony, forcing an enemy to relive recently inflicted injuries, relive them all over again. You're not a stratologist? No? All right. Or we could buff ourselves by giving ourselves reduce the resolve of an enemy. to gain deflection for ourselves. I mean, geez, I don't know that there's a bad option here. These all sound fun. Yeah, this will help. Actually, this will help our survivability. Give it a try. Ooh, that's right. We get a new talent. Ooh. I know what I think I took. Oh, I took greater focus last time. Yeah. Which has been very nice. Plus 20% melee damage, plus 20% range damage. I mean, that just seems like a good thing. I'll have that. Okay. Uh-oh. Kolsk. Oh, Kolsk. This is the guy that was speaking out against the lord, the local lord. Hold, sir, but a moment. A hooded man waits upon the road. Clad in a green cloak, he strides forward to meet you as you approach, and at a closer distance his features are revealed for those of a younger man, though lined with weariness. He appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there's a dark stain upon the fabric of his trousers under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. It seems that you've done dear Offra a great service. The man nods towards the nearby house. Anslog's Compass is a dangerous place, and yet you are willing to venture there to help her. Gilded Vale needs such courage in these dark times. Stout hearts willing to do what is necessary to save these people. He turns to look out over the village. Can I count you among that number? Who are you? Only a man determined to see Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. The wheat shone like gold on the hills, and the village's people lived well. I don't know about the golden crops, but there were less flies anyway. And what has become of it now? Whatever has caused the blight upon our lands, it is not the fault of its people. Raedric looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed, and in turn, he is blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I, Kolsk, swear it by the flame. Like many tyrants, he has surrounded himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. And so you are warned. If you would press on despite that, however, I wonder if we might not help one another. Oh, wait. Perhaps you could come with me. Oh. What is it? Well, hang on. What is it you want me to do? The man nods, standing a little straighter. It is a grim task that I ask of you, but I assure you, there is no other option. Lord Raedric must be stopped. Too long has Gilded Vale suffered under Raedric's madness. He would cure Widewind's legacy by ensuring there are none alive in the village to be afflicted. I fear his own wife, Ygritte, may be at risk. The man has no mercy in him. We have not stood idle, My people and I breached the defenses, intent on ending Raedric's rule ourselves. We entered through the sewers, under the cover of night, but we were routed. His face darkens. There are dark creatures down there in the dungeons, the work of Raedric's Animancer. Hey, Ivysaur. You love this game? It is fun. It falls to you, Lord Raedric. Falls to you. Lord Raedric has called for further reinforcements, and soon there will be no stopping him. Our time grows short, and in this hour I must beg assistance where I can. He's going to owe us more than some rubble-strewn plot of land after this. Fling him from the ramparts, or else cut his head from his shoulders, I care not. Once his throne lies empty, Gilded Vale will have the stewardship that it deserves. Yeah, he's not a good man, so alright, I will find Raedric and deal with him. Then I commend you to your courage and thank you for your assistance, but I would not send you onward without due warning. Raedric's hold is crawling with soldiers and sellswords, all loyal to Raedric. They will not take kindly to intruders. In truth, they will be all the more alert for our failed efforts. A frontal assault would be unwise. If you would brave it, you could follow our steps and seek out the entrance to the sewers at the eastern edge of the moat. But several of my men were captured. It may be the entrance has been found and sealed anew. Those men were under my command. I would be in your debt if you found some means of helping them. Once you make it inside, seek out my old friend Nedmar. He is the high priest, Baratheon. Now that the shining god has fallen, a good man in difficult circumstances. You will listen to reason. Durrance chortles, nearly choking on his own disdain. Shining god. He never shone so brightly as when the bomb took him. The moniker is obsolete now. Ash does not shine. It's like if someone was to call you the attractive priest, Durrance. Damn. Nedmar can help you reach Raedric, but he resides on the upper level of Raedric's hold, protected by guards and mercenaries. You will have to keep to the shadows if you mean to reach him without alarming the entire keep. All right. Thank you for the advice. I'll make good use of it. I consider it a blessing from the gods that I found someone that understands honor and duty. Raedric's hold lies past the eastern wood, not far to the east. May Magron bring you victory, friend. I wish you luck. Okay, then. They want us to go to Raedric's hold. Oh, boy. What's our current quests lineup? Okay, Trials Lord of the Barren Land. Okay. We do still need to go to Cadnua. There is that. All right. Let's get ourselves some rest.
Greetings.
Like a room. Let's go with, yeah, perception. And they said something about... Well... Let's go down to the fork and head. Let's see what the East Road has for us. The Black Meadow is that direction. Oh. Well, I mean, we still gotta... Yeah. Let's go explore it. This place looks nice. Oh, what's this? A forest troll. Oh boy. Here we go.
Let's go.
Two of them. Okay. We'll get this. Oh boy.
How may I help?
Let's go.
Oh, wow. That troll exploded. We critted him for 33 damage and he just went kaboom. I love that. And what do we get for our trouble? Troll skin. Ban them. Ban the trolls. Ugh. Sharp, are you streaming tomorrow? Somebody just leveled up. That's the plan? Are you doing more Monster Hunter? Bandit leader, huh? Oh crap.
How may I help?
Okay.
Yes? Aye?
What? Ah!
Another night of hunting monsters. Nice. We need an abbreviation like Huntmon. Really? Do we? Do we need an abbreviation? Oh boy. Huntmon. A shipment crate. This battered and heavy crate has been pried open at the corner, but its contents remain within. There's a painted hammer and anvil on the side of it, alongside the words Black Hammer Smithery. Oh wait, that's the place in Gilded Vale. I need to deliver our haul for Cunard to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words. He's only found in the gift after dark. Interesting. Pokemon? No. That sounds silly. I feel like people wouldn't play the game then. If you called it Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what does that mean? Are they monsters made of Pokesticks? Pokesticks? I don't know. It seems a little far-fetched.
How may I help?
Worth and Wrath!
Burn! Oh god. A wicked. What? Oh god. The fuck is that? Upon the onset of Widewind's legacy, desperate families turned to animancers for help. Transferring a lost soul into a living body was out of the question for most. Since almost all such transplants result in an immediate awakening of the transplanted soul, the soul would regain the memories of a previous life rather than that of the recently born child. Animancers were pressed to come up with a quick solution, though they cautioned against such haste. If an animal soul were put into a soulless child's body, the child might gain awareness, instinct, and volition. It was suggested that as animal souls possessed less individual personality and memory than Kith souls, the children might be able to grow into their new soul over time and imprint over the weaker animal spirit, thus developing into healthy children. Transplants were quickly performed throughout the Dyrwood, and tens of thousands of afflicted children underwent the process. These children did not seem to regain awareness and volition, and for a time the saved children were believed to be cured. Oh, sorry, they did seem to regain. As they aged, however, it became clear that the saved were not like other children. They held little understanding or concern for social norms and often behaved strangely. Upon reaching adolescence, these differences began to manifest in physical changes of an entirely different kind from their maturing peers. The children began to turn into wicks. The first of these was an Orland adolescent. Having come of age, he sprouted bestial fangs and acquired a feral appetite. Though her family attempted to hide her condition, she eventually butchered them in their beds and escaped into the wilderness. Other saved children soon followed, and vast numbers of broken families were forced to witness their children's transformation into ravening beasts. Dear God. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, hi. Oh, boy. Hey, Del. So violent. Oh, so violent.
Hey.
Hey. Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Aye?
Yeah.
Hey, we got 2 levels up. 2 level ups. I know how to speak words. All right. Let's see. Words are hard. So is typing. Okay. Ray of fire, huh? This is where I gotta be very careful how I do that. Okay. We can get some mirror image. Give ourselves deflection until hit or critically hit. Okay. Infuse ourselves with health and endurance. Interesting. Oh, we don't have to. Fetid caress. The target becomes paralyzed, afflicted with boiling pustules of foul-smelling liquid that erupt from their skin, sickening those nearby. God. I'm sickened just listening to the description. AoE blind. That's actually pretty decent. Reduces accuracy. And deflection. And only affects foes. It is a small area, but that's kind of neat. Bewildered. Create a bizarre and perplexing visual distraction, confusing enemies in the area of the effect. We can confuse enemies. Okay. Well, Fetid Curse, we can learn that from a grimoire, so we don't need to pick that up during leveling, because we can learn that. We'll just spend some cash and learn it. So let's pick something else. All right, chat, what do you guys think? Any particular spells sound fun? We got a binding web. It's AoE and does not single out foes, so it could, we got to be careful with placement. Could get our own people. Go with the web, okay. We've got Bulwark against the elements. Okay. Combusting wounds. AoE burn damage over time. Okay. Foe AoE corrode damage as endurance. What? Eats away at the target's spirit, inflicting corrosive damage and converting that essence into endurance for the caster. Oh. AoE blind. Saw that one. Dull-mindedness. Mirrored image. Yeah, what is the binding web again? It reduces... It causes them to be stuck. What does stuck do? Stuck characters are rooted, unable to act, but able to leave their current location. They're able to act, but unable to leave their current location. Their dexterity is reduced, accuracy is reduced, reflection and deflection reduced. Gotcha. Okay. So in theory, we could try to open with a web and get some mobs stuck. Help me, step party member. I'm stuck. Oh, God. God damn it. Oh. Oh, man. All right, let's go. I'll grab web. Okay. Two per rest. We can give ourselves a deflection buff for 13 seconds. Okay. Allow the wizard to smash an enemy with a grimoire energized with spiritual energy, causing large damage knocking the target back once per encounter. Will slam a target. Penetrating blast concentrates the power of blasts, negating some of the target's damage reduction. Modifies blast. Plus 5 DR bypass. Oh, okay. A bonus first level spell. Gain an extra spell cast of level 1 spells. Wait, are these? We have new. What are these? Gunner. Plus 20% reload speed. Dangerous implement. Plus 25% damage with implements. 3 damage to self when attacking with implement. Oh, jeez. Okay, interesting. Beast Slayer. You can do damage, extra damage against certain creature types. Okay. Vulnerable attack. Characters slow down their melee attack speed to bypass a portion of their enemy's damage reduction. Oh, interesting. Bloody slaughter. Bonus first level spell? Penetrating blast? Wound binding? I feel like at some point all the characters should take wound binding. Once per rest, you get 40% of your health back. It means you wouldn't have to camp as often. And if you're in the middle of a dungeon, I feel like if you cannot camp in dungeons. I don't remember if that's. I feel like there's instances of it, but I don't recall how often, or if I'm just completely misremembering that. Let's go with bonus first level. Why not? Oh, so yeah, we do have new stuff. So we got the bonus knockdown. We can get +1 use of knockdown. Wary defender. +5 all defenses except deflection. It's +2 enemies engaged. Increases the fighter's awareness while in defender mode. Granting a bonus to fortitude, reflexes, and will. So it's not unlike the talent, but it's a defender modal. It's a modal. Only one modal category can be active. It's defender. Hang on. Let me check something.
Hey.
Wait, so does this enhance? Oh, I think it enhances. Yeah, okay, never mind. It doesn't override. It's not separate. It enhances it by providing +5 to fortitude, reflexes, and will while we're running it. I see. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do wound binding. He needs it for sure. He takes more damage than most people, so.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yes? I shall.
Yeah.
All right. Back to exploring. The joys of the great outdoors. Ruh-roh.
Worth a look.
Ooh. Nice. A fine war bow. Okay. A spare bedroll's laid out in its tent, but there's no other sign of kith. What killed these guys? I bet we're gonna find out.
Mm-hmm.
Spooners! Oh god. Lots of spooners. Okay. 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 Not so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What?
Whoa, 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 whoa. They just went after.
How may I help?
Jesus.
Just like an adherent to
And
go
he's down.
fast.
And he's back up.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, they just went for Aloth. Good grief.
Right.
Boots of Constitution. Fulvano's boots. Okay, who do we want to give? Who's got the lowest Constitution? Who could use some more hit points? Me. Put him on the wizard. Wrenched shoulder. -2 might. -25 attack speed. I have something for that. Like. You got 14, 7.2 MSQ down onto the extreme fight. Hey, congrats. Weird. I thought he had something with suppress affliction or something like that. Yeah. Level him up. Yohei's gonna want to get his whiteboard out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Inspire. We gotta get him an arquebus, but we could do the inspired flame. Yeah. Yeah, let's try it.
Sure.
Okay, so according to what we've read, what we just read about the, not just read, but the little wiki entry for Wix, they said they did that for 10,000 children. Are they saying there are 10,000 of these feral kids running around somewhere? Good grief.
Aye?
Yeah.
Brent'll fit right in. What? But he's a beholder, not a child. Don't visit any nearby Chuck E. Cheese's.
Sure.
Oh no. Oh, whoa. Whoa. He'd make the 10,000 kids? Oh. There's just dragon bones? Okay.
How may I help? Yes?
Ravaru beyond seek!
Yeah.
How may I help?
Ravaru beyond seek!
Huh?
All right, chat. What would you if you'd killed a forest troll and then took some of its skin? What would you do with it?
Hey. Of course.
Huh?
Make a backpack out of it or a cloak? Oh, all right.
Worth a look.
Ooh. Whoa. A badass cloak. All right. Trolls are known for their regeneration, right? The regenerative qualities. I wonder if you made a cloak out of their skin, does that mean it would self-repair over time? Forest lurkers? Gonna keep me warm on the freezing hell over days in winter? Oh yeah, sure. Sure. Have not fought these are level 7? Oh boy. Oh boy. When did I last save? Oh no.
Hey.
Lava will be on seek.
I? How may I help?
Huh?
What?
Let's go.
I?
Stuff.
Lava will be on seek.
I?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Hey.
I?
Moe iksi ana.
Whew. Well, those guys were a bit nasty. We got some awakened wood. I'm just gonna.
Hey.
Worth a look.
A fine wand. Scroll of fire, and then some Andra. Okay. So a fine one, they have, it does a little bit more damage and has +4 accuracy. Also, I forgot to learn spells. Oh.
Yes?
Then
I shall.
Okay, so let's see. Spirit Shield. What's that? Surrounds the caster with a shield of spirit energy, granting increased damage reduction and concentration bonus. Oh. Yeah. Let's go with that and hobbled. Reduces dexterity and reflex and movement. It's AoE damage. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got this large shield now. So that reduces his dexterity or his accuracy, but it gives him 4 more deflection, huh? Hmm. Trees and shrubs have grown around these ancient bones, surrounding this monument to Galawain. Beneath their leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we've explored everything here. There is an exit to the north. We can go east. But we should camp. You wake to the sensation of being shaken. And you open your eyes to see Edir standing over you, his hand jostling your shoulder. He looks concerned. Your eyes are heavy and your vision blurred. The vague unease of unremembered nightmares clouding your thoughts. You're not sure you slept at all the previous night.
Hey. Hey! You awake? Good. You were kind of thrashing around, eyes rolled back in your head. You were shaking. I'm trying to snap you out of it for a long time now. I was gonna have to get a bucket of cold water. You don't seem like you get much rest at night. You got those dark circles under your eyes.
Yeah, not lately. At night there are dreams and whispers.
It's the Watcher thing, then. I'm sure it just takes some time to adjust is all. I'll try to let it sort itself out. But you'd better wake up faster next time. Trust me, you don't want that bucket of cold water.
Well then. Alright, friends. We are going to stop there for the evening. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. Appreciate it very much. I will be back tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central, for more of this. More Pillars of Eternity. I'm looking forward to it already. Yeah, appreciate it always. Thank you all for the laughs. Okay. We're gonna go say hi to Angelus. Looks like he's playing a new game. Inzoi? Inzoi? All right. I'll see you all tomorrow evening. Until then, take care. Korean Sims with realistic graphics. Oh. All right. Cool. See you guys tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.